Alright, we're recording. This is the Twitch any percent ban rate. Buio is involved with me, and I am Light Tim.
Hello.
There will be limited video editing, if any at all. So, expect shit posts, expect stupid comments, the usual.
I'm gonna come.
Don't come. Do not come.
Damn.
Alright. Oh. It just goes with the straight to an archetype. I think
Yeah.
I'm
Do
gonna...
your sec let these free or go on to the right and like create your own. Personally, I was doing a second playthrough, but I wanted to do like a certain thing but couldn't get to that. So do me a favor and like spec your shit into both Inland Empire and electrochemistry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my own and we'll talk about it.
Alright. I don't mean to like push you into something.
It's okay. I don't want to go... I want to go somewhat balanced, but that's usually bad.
Yeah.
I think what I'll do is...
No skill in Disco Elysium is like the wrong one, except maybe I guess hand-eye coordination, because that has the least amount of like conversation checks. Like,
is it
pops up in dialogue?
Is it like
checked.
Vampires the Masquerade, where there's a base physical stat and then the skill stat, and they both are rolled for the attribute?
No. I don't know how to describe it, because I'm bad at explaining things.
Well, let me say it like this: it's like GURPS, where you have intellect, and then you have the skill, and then you apply both stats to the roll.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Psyche affects a stat called Morale, and Physique governs
health.
Your health stat.
That's not what I mean. Like, for instance, there's the base stat. Could I just ignore the base stat and boost up the skill and still reliably use the skill, but the base stat would only help?
I mean, I can't really parse what you're saying. Sorry.
Okay, I think I'll just focus on 5 intellect, and these are the base stats. I'll focus on intellect and physique, but I'll keep 2 in the base stats until I see if having 1 just makes everything really terrible.
Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're saying now. These points you invest into, all of the skills that are related to these attributes are on the same number as the stat in question. So, for instance, you have 2 Psyche. Inland Empire is associated with Psyche, therefore you have 2 Inland Empire by default.
But I can also boost Inland Empire by itself.
Yes.
Okay, that is exactly what I'm talking about. So I'll go with...
Thank God I was able to parse that.
Alright, I'll go with intellect first, 2 Psyche so that I can get some, so I can save, the mentality. I don't want to suffer ego death, so yeah, 2 Psyche, 3 Physique for health, and then Motorifics just to make sure that I can do what I want. See, this is what I'm talking about. Give me So you want to, I don't mind your suggestion. What kind of game were you looking at? For your, like, you said Inland Empire?
Yeah, every single skill in this game influences how you experience the world, not just how you interact with it. Inland Empire governs your imagination. If you have so many points, it's Inland Empire, you are basically schizophrenic.
Alright,
like
I'm reversing that.
Your own tie starts talking to you if you have enough Inland Empire.
I'm reversing that.
And also put some points into electrochemistry. That was the other thing that governed the thing I couldn't get to.
So this is the drug stat.
Yeah, basically. Wait. Yeah, it governs your susceptibility to everything governing drugs.
Oh, I have to pick one or the other. I think I'll just go with Inland Empire.
Mostly the skills manifest through like dialogue, where each one will actually talk to you, but some skills.
No, don't spoil it because I get it. Yeah.
All right. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their actress. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, baby!
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
So you're saying that we suffered loss?
Yeah, basically.
I mean, it's been 10 years since loss.
Damn. Wait, loss was something in 2008, so...
Yeah, I was just giving a, general time angle, yeah.
15 years.
I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to
Do
me.
you really?
Yes.
Maybe.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think
every
you
time
had
the
to
continue
yourself
button
into
has a different
oblivion?
color like that, it means
did you
a
not
skill
sense
from a certain
yourself
attribute.
marinating?
It's going to say something.
Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried
Yeah.
away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension.
Like that.
You should ask what's out there first.
I'm an idiot. I'm a brave idiot.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Story of
You
the
can't
whole
even
fucking
make
planet.
out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if I just keep saying that.
You can't even make out
Okay.
it's a ball when you
Yeah.
joke. Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. You lost.
That's you fucking loser.
I'm a loser.
Oh shit, is this me? I didn't even know.
Okay, I don't want to see that. Let's put some pants on.
Yeah. Hey, catch on quickly.
So these pants are covered in drugs? Well, no, they just make
Piss
me...
soaked in cum stain.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it makes you want to experience drugs because they're soaked in piss.
No, because it got this tied around the crotch.
I guess that excites me.
Don't think about it too hard. Then again, this game is a lot of thinking. Also, there's a thing around your head. Click on it.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I don't want to open the door.
The window stands
Yeah, get your
broken
shit
in its
first.
frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh yeah, you roll a 2d6 for everything.
The
When the check
shards
comes up,
face
at least.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, it's a shame I didn't boost this skill, because I imagine I'm going to use that a lot.
Yeah,
A
you
fine
can
web of
level.
scarring
You can
covers
level
the
skills
back
up
of your
as you
right hand,
yourself
but
level
none
up.
of it is recent.
Hmm.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist,
An alcohol bottle?
like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally,
Oh.
is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you
Yay!
only have one. If you're lucky, you can still
Congratulations.
find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Congratulations, you have basic surmisation skills. Just like a
You mean
detective should.
someone else took your shoe off and smashed
It was
the
a
window
50-50
with it?
chance. I don't think it's basic.
Yeah.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh, jacket. Hold tab.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Oh
You
man.
feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to
See?
reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh man. On one hand, I want to roll this low, but I know the smart move is just to pull the fan so that I can just make it easier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, okay. It
Yeah,
would have been funny.
unlike
It would have been funny if I
You
failed.
swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Unlike
It's
in
released
Fallout,
from
the
the
funny
blade.
check isn't
Warning,
always the thing to
warning,
go for
the
first.
necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Well, that's because it is a noose. It's a very colorful noose that everybody puts on to make themselves look nicer.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Vaporized urine. Oh, well, that reminds me. Oh, it's even more powerful now.
Yeah.
Suggestion conceptualization. Well, I'm actually very powerful at suggestion.
Yeah, conceptualization is basically your ability to make up concepts as it is.
I'm gonna save for right now, just as you know, just to start. I always save in the beginning of a game.
It's basically the skill for anything related to art, specifically.
I should
Just
turn that
making-
water off. That's gonna
A
break.
making
mirror
whimsical
hangs above a
concepts up.
bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
What the fuck?
Hot water sprays
Probably
from
you.
the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly,
can't turn
you
it
realize
off.
you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I feel like because of your other conversations, this is gonna end badly.
Yeah. A little.
No way I'm going to do this also was a perfect example of... Maybe that's a warning.
It hurts you to some degree. When something hurts you emotionally, your morale goes down.
Right, I want to treat that as a resource and not, you know, fuck that up.
And you are a fucking emotional wreck, so anything could tip you off. Which is why volition, in particular, is also a good skill to have, because it's a good mediator for your actual mentality.
How am I going to get out there? Is it just on the ground?
But no skill in this game is too necessary, except maybe
Hello,
like
officer.
facial
The young woman
contours.
raises a cigarette to her lips.
No?
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, I can't take it off, otherwise I could check that.
Oh yeah, you don't
Try
know.
the
Oh!
expression.
What?
Come on, why are you still doing this?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Oh man, you missed the "I want to have fuck with you" line.
I went at the response and I thought it'd be funny. Yes, I know there's something on the okay.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna want as much money as humanly possible.
You should pick that fat, juicy
I was
cigarette
just
butt
trying to
from
do
the
that.
tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer,
Woo!
a gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
What the fuck?
Or you could
Yeah.
not do that. No one is making you.
Yeah, and that's also what I mean by volition being the mediator.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
How interesting.
Yeah, all sorts of drugs and other things actually do give skill bonuses.
Like, are they permanent or just temporary?
Temporary, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, there's the other shoe!
You're going to be hearing this horn a whole lot.
So, let's see here. Savior Faye. What the hell's that again? Oh, Because I stand out like a sore fucking thumb.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously
Oh.
green and
Oh.
indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited
Oh.
on their
I've
feet.
never had that happen to me.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, that was interesting, but at least I got through it. So I just gained gained health or morale?
Well, yeah, you're already at max morale, so that essentially did
The
nothing.
door
But if
is
you were emotionally
closed.
hurt, that would have recovered you.
There is no answer.
Just like
You
HP.
hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Okay.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door does.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel
Why is
your
the
funny
necktie so
necktie becoming
mean?
tighter and tighter around your neck.
The door is. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Why is the necktie so mean? It truly is a horrible necktie.
Yeah. That's why it's called the horrible necktie.
Wait, are you seeing this over here on the right?
Seeing what?
The
Oh,
continue.
Oh yeah, I see it. The hell? Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you just transfer a whole conversation thing from as it fucking loads.
Well, I mean,
Why the fuck was the menu thing vibrating like that?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system.
yes.
The people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. You have not yet stumbled on the right. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Inland Empire's kind of an asshole unintentionally. It's just like everybody like.
You have to find something tragic.
It's like, It's about connections, but at the same time, it tries to indicate that you're more important. It's interesting.
Yeah,
A man
every
in his late
skill has
20s
a personality of
stands
its
behind
own.
the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird.
In my first
As you
playthrough,
approach,
I basically
he gives you a
maxed out
sideways
authority,
glance,
and
then
authority's
looks down
personality
again.
is basically massive fucking ego and inferiority complex.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Sometimes
Yeah,
it
he
feels.
does not like you.
I just think I've annoyed him, and therefore that's why he doesn't like me.
You did trash one of his rooms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I annoyed the living shit out of him. But he does seem like he deserves it. He seems like that kind of guy. You shouldn't treat people like that, but I'm just saying. He's the kind that makes you feel unsympathetic. Aww.
That's the best case scenario for him.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
He seems very.
Do talk to her later.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh man, I feel sad, but then I feel that the world total happiness increased, and therefore I feel better.
Can't believe this dude's
You've just
white
picked
cock.
up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I am not familiar with this tutorial agent. This was never a thing in any of my playthroughs.
This is like the ultimate Disco Elysium, so they might have added it because people were confused about it. Like I know now that if I click this, I'll use the magnesium, so I have only myself to blame if I click it by accident. I want to wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Huh.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Why does Kim like me so much?
It's his job.
He is your half-brother.
Oh.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
Half brother as
Lieutenant,
far
Prison
as
57.
being within the
You must be
same
from
like
the 44th.
top organization as you are.
Oh, he's that kind of guy.
Yeah.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
So, I picked up that thing that gave me a +1 to conceptualization. I suppose they have a chance at this.
Yeah.
Raphael
Damn.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually.
He just
Have
takes
you had
all
time
of
to
your
talk to the
bullshit in
manager
stride.
here?
It's so good.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
In full force, as in it's just him.
You know what? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Fuck it. No, let's not go for full liar yet.
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players.
Wow, he
You don't do that?
actually just
Maybe
gives you
it's not an
so much
inter-district
rope.
practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Lucky man, you know, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I waited for help because I'm too weak.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days
You're
straight.
basically fucking ordering
We should
morale.
go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
Yep.
We
That's
all
a guy
feel
like
that
that.
way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains
my
is that there is a dead
God.
body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If
Yeah,
we
the
don't,
city you're
no
in
one
is
else
so
will.
fucked up. The city you're in is so fucked up that there's no official police force.
Wow.
Not in this sector of it, anyways.
But first, we have to take it down.
I like him. I don't want to mess with him too much. As much as it would be funny, I feel like I'm gonna keep his
After
morale.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Nice.
Yeah, he's officially your fallen companion, and it might seem there could be other guys who could follow you, but other than one in a very specific circumstance, it's just him.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
The
Don't
man
get- don't
with
get
the
excited.
unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the
Yeah.
ledger he was holding
There was actually
and
like
turns
a,
to the lieutenant.
A sort of hidden mechanic. You can check it in like one of the menus, but there is a tally as to how Kim thinks you are as a cop. You could be like good cop, bad cop. It all depends on certain actions.
Right.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Okay, there's actually a pause so that you can read it and then it will say it. Okay.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I'm currently in between names. I'm just gonna double check that I'm still recording. Yeah, I'm still recording. I can. Yeah.
Just keep going with
Right.
the fucking Raphael and
Now,
Brooks'
I know
Costello
it took
thing.
us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No,
Just-
I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Who, me?
I have everything.
Yeah, you.
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I won't mess with him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Oh.
Let's go.
That's exactly what a killer would
Not
say.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Imagination.
It's Bale! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh my god, the voice!
I like him.
don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Oh god.
Nah, the odds are not in your favor.
Oh, yeah, I imagine there's actual consequences.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest.
I love him.
It's funny, but I'm not gonna listen to that necktie. It's like it's obviously the bad choices.
Yeah.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't
Yeah,
have
this
the
is a really
money,
hot
it's
room.
okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I like how 40 kind of looks like he has a pompadour.
It's supposed to be it's supposed to be a crown. I know it is, but still,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if there was more of a curve at the top, I would believe the pompadour because that would be fucking awesome. But unfortunately, it's not that awesome.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just
3
making
nights at a
little
tariff of
observation.
20 real comes to
Yeah.
60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
That's just me in that fucking superhero therapy game.
Yes. I can't tell whose bones, the guy, me or that guy.
Yeah.
Rattle me bones.
Well, the viewers are so not gonna get this.
Yes, it very
Money
much
is
a
what
joke.
grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? I lost the money, but at the same time, he's saying it doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But that's
I think we'll
hard.
just give it back to you when you do any of these options.
Maybe.
It is.
For a
Yes,
moment,
it just has.
his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, Maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Oh, what did Kim say? Marble Hill?
Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop energy.
You can try.
Oh yeah, that's
Run some
another thing
addresses
you
in your
can
head
be
when
in
you get the
roleplay
time.
as.
Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, we'll say it. Calling up the department might be a bad idea for you. I'll just be one of the voices and just suggest that.
Alright, calling the apartment is a bad idea.
Not necessarily. I mean, it's up to you. I don't want to railroad you.
There might be penalties to doing it. Got it.
That sugary black rum stain on the
Thank you.
counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's
I'll
almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too.
Lick it.
But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Let's
Let's
get
get
wild.
wild.
Lick
Lick
it.
it.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I think at this point he'd tally 1 point towards bad cop here.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
I do love the idea of just a written story of a competent police officer following an officer who suffered amnesia and is just being treated as a child rediscovering reality.
Yeah,
Oh, it's like
that's
it's like
basically what this is.
I'm more entertained about Kim than whoever this guy is.
His name is Ambrosius Costeau.
Oh yeah, that's right. It starts with an R.
Yeah,
Piss go home. Oh, pigs go home.
yeah, pigs go home. You know,
The
cops.
RCM in Martinez.
Hate
What
this
can I
fucking
help
woman.
you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, she's nice. She's nice.
That's what I don't like about her. Too nice. Yes, though. Like she has no personality of her own.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having no personality. It just means that there's room to make a personality. the lack of
Not
something.
in most cases.
Sometimes the lack of something is a presence of something.
Like, if they're like that in that instance, they're probably gonna be like that forever unless some sort of major traumatizing event happens to them.
Or a very positive event that makes them reshape themselves.
Good point.
Maybe she just needs to find somebody that she'll actually enjoy the rest of her life with, and that will give her some power to, you know, grow a personality. Grow some balls. Alright, so a quick save, because there hasn't been any signs of glitches except for Kim apparently voicing off 2 times. Those are some interesting tattoos.
What? You mean the tattoos on the corpse? Yeah, that's a whole thing, actually.
Kuno's
Oh,
got
here's this kid.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
The average miner on Twitter, except somehow this kid is actually more endearing than any of them.
To be fair, he's not squeaking at me so far. That's a positive.
Yeah.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Electrochemistry poking up at this exact moment. The fact the kid looks strung out as hell. Okay, I can definitely see what the vibe around this kid is.
Yeah.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Kuno,
Just says
ride
it
the
for you.
lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig. The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate,
Damn.
Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Back with another bill. Help! Help me!
I will say, punching him seems like a really bad idea. But if I was playing a bad cop angle, punching the kid would be like one of the top, like, just straight up in the beginning of the game high moments.
Top free disco for Elysium moments.
Yes. I definitely would do a physical build now.
Yeah, physical's fun.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
You like making false rape
This is where
reports?
Kuno establishes dominance
Yeah.
over you.
Help!
I'd say
the
it again.
pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Average miner
You
on
put him
Twitter.
up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend. Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
I'll challenge him.
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Alright, one more
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck! Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
But how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Well, let's see here. I'm not gonna pretend to be better because that's just stupid.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned
But
you
he's not
into his
T-posing.
prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
28% chance is not something I was really
No,
gonna gamble.
you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
It does not change shit.
Click, 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 click.
Ooh. That's why it's called
He's on
legendary.
your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
And that was like almost max empathy. Like, that's 5. But still, that's pretty damn
No.
good.
Max anything in a skill is
You
12.
should give up, Popo,
Oh.
or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
But
Yeah,
it
whatever.
would be cool if you
Kuno
did.
doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. Like, he's obviously chasing the dragon. He should chase the dragon into the treehouse.
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
In Night
Kuno
City, you can
gives this
become...
info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
That feels like just a twist on the censored fag word.
Yeah.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I think I'll
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I might I might spend my next point on empathy to see if I can get another chance at that. It'll probably raise it to 25% with another level.
Yeah, that's almost impulsive.
Kuno,
You have
the
to
pig's
think about
getting
the
pretty
big
close
picture
to
and
me.
not
Come to snuff
just
my shit
little
out, I think.
checks that you just...
Fair enough. The problem is I don't have a big picture yet, so I don't know if I'll keep the points for now, I guess.
Yeah. It's up to
Looks
you
like
to
it's
know
time for me
what the
to go,
big picture
Kuno.
is.
Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
The manager already
What's
mentioned
going
there
on
being
there?
a strike.
Fuck are you trying to pull, Pig?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
And then we'll
I'll die
just
before
talk-
I squeal, pig.
Child
Murder
converse
was
with
the
me.
case they gave me.
She's just kind of a shitter.
Yeah.
Get him right in the dick. Oh man, that's kind of dark to imagine. To imagine how your body will be treated. Ooh, free magnesium.
Ah, yes,
An
this wall
inconspicuous
here.
pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly. Well, no. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now.
Schizophrenia knows.
Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
So Island Empire is allowing me to keep the idea to look for it later.
Basically.
Alright. I guess I might put points to that later. We'll see what happens.
It's up to you.
Well, I guess, no matter what, it's equivalent to another
There are
chance.
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
The gardener.
Isn't
though.
this something an industrial worker would wear? What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges
Well,
for
that's
the
a shame.
time being.
Noted.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, no, so I'll focus on the body. There should be another morale check later,
The corpse
hopefully.
looks at you with bulging
Yep.
white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Except
He's
maybe.
about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
So I can't progress without throwing up?
Yeah.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
That was
You
visceral.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
So if I find something that gives me a bonus to I forget what it was called, observation or perception, it would allow me to have a chance to find the thing.
Hello again, officer. How are you? Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Very interesting.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, so let's see. Where was the thought locker again?
There.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, so you have to invest time and I think actions into all of these before they're like fully unlocked.
Alright, it takes 30 minutes, but I'm just gonna scoot over here. Oh, time is actively going on right now.
Yeah.
I shouldn't waste it then.
I think it's every time you just move.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
So just don't make wasteful movements and you'll be fine.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The door, an off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. Silence. No, nothing happens. Silence. Silence.
Silence.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
What's a woman?
Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I have nothing about that. I don't think I've even touched the phone box at all.
So it's actively being researched right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I didn't actually have to. I could have done that while I was doing the call.
It goes as time goes on.
Oh, hello there, random lady.
That's a
Hello,
kid.
sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay,
Book
sir.
exciting?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Say what?
My
Books
name is Annette,
exciting?
sir. My mum, her name is
Books?
Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I mean, that's fair. Half of the building's not boarded up. The other half that's directly out on the street is.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
I'm happy to help Mom by luring in customers. Gee, that's almost as if she's directly saying, yeah, she doesn't want to be combative.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being...
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
Sorry.
You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I really want to say this.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
I heard
And it's
that
kinda
click.
like a
That was
puzzle,
another
too.
thing, wasn't
You can
it?
guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
What if it was red?
I'm not sure I understand.
Listen, it's not new soul, it's not fake soul, it's just soul. It's just soul.
It's definitely not forced soul.
Yeah.
Dark soul.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh, I think I'm gonna do a little bit more before I
It's
check
the
that.
type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
That seems very not inclusive.
What about when everyone is
That's
poor?
really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Oh, that is a very funny take.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Oh, so that's why it's fiction.
Yeah.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books?
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Child labor in the dismal working conditions. The children crave the mines. Go on, kid. Go back to your Minecraft.
Her minced raft.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't.
Oh, she's seen it before.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
This after he had the biggest drunk fit of his fucking life.
So for the past 3 days, he had a giant emotional breakdown and was basically running around the street naked, pretty much naked, apologizing to everyone for no obviously said reason.
I mean, I'll say it again, he's an emotional fucking wreck.
I mean, he's an emotional wreck to the point of having amnesia. Also, I can't get over how this looks like the Newgrounds face with, like just angry face.
What do you mean, the fucking blurry face over in the bottom left?
No, right here, right where my mouse is, right below this pole right here.
I don't think I can see your mouse.
All right, do you see my mouse next to the 3? Is it like the small triangle? Like you see this face right next to the word choices, right next to the 3.
I don't see it.
Well, every one of the circles has a face. See that the one next to the doors, or that one's like a coy smile. That's a sad face, and that's an angry face, and then that's a happy face.
Yeah, I don't see it. I think you might just have schizophrenia.
Yeah, I probably do have schizophrenia. Let's see here.
You have too much Inland Empire.
Yes, probably. Let's see here. So a few times.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes!
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Oh.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Oh.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
You took
The
crap.
swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were
Oh.
probably gurning too.
Oh.
Yeah, you came from a major crash.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Slap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. That was interesting.
Yeah. Any character you talk to in this game is a potential journey.
This game is a potential. Yeah. It's just
It is a grand journey.
not bizarre, unfortunately.
It's like looking for the One Piece, except here the One Piece is the guy who killed him. The man on the tree.
The One Piece is actually being sane, and you'll never get it.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that disappeared. Oh well.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Real.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
So this is D&D, but with an extravagant setting twist.
Yeah.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
If I buy this, could I actually play with Kim?
I don't think that's a thing.
That's sad. You should be able to have a mini D&D. Like, if this game, oh man, it feels like the DLC for this game should be that you buy the game, and then you're able to have like a secondary adventure or a secondary DLC with Kim, and this is how you start it off.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be DLC for this game at all because of like
volumetric shit
there's like
compressor.
Apparently a company like bought out Disco Elysium and then
Bizarre scientific
fucked up
news
so
from
hard
Revachol
that
West today,
the IP itself
where a
is
police
basically
officer's shit has been
can't
observed
be used
at a pressure
anymore.
of around
I forget the details.
495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels
But yeah,
of
the
shit
gist of it
togetherness
is there's
were
not
thought
going to be a
to
sequel or
exist
DLC
only
to any
at
of
the
this.
center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Interesting. So, is there a limit to how many I can have?
Yeah, you have to unlock different slots for any of the other thoughts.
So, if I activate this... Wait, did that lower my experience points?
No.
Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Alright, so let's see here. Can I just start this and if something better comes up, I can switch off of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the option to stop. So you got multiple aspects of your personality just thinking in parallel with your shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure certain thoughts also unlock more dialogue options.
Let's see here. Drapes, it goes in the back. He's obviously going to complain if I try to go in the
The
back.
plaque on the shelf reads, "Biographies of famous people."
I could spend like an hour going through all this shit, but I'm going to talk to her and then take care of the body.
Bro, you could spend hours just talking to one character.
Romance and biographies of famous people. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
That's funny. Before we go on, you seem very well off. Can you give me some money? Oh god, no! I know that obviously is bad.
Yeah.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Damn, that's kind of impressed.
Oh my god, yeah.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
Fuck off.
If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
You do not think of her as your precious.
She did exactly what I wanted. Therefore, after considering this thought, she now has worth to me. That is like that is Karen energy. That is Karen energy.
Wood puncher.
Well, I mean, if you could get away with it, but yeah.
Yeah.
I would totally ostracize her.
Were it not for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you.
There we go. Yes, yes.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think me having this conversation with her is going to change her personality in any way, enabling her to treat her daughter better.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called
Oh my
growing
God.
pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Have you
Come
considered
on,
caring for her
It's
first?
obvious she can't
You're the
do
one that's
anything about it.
inside.
You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
See, Kim's at least on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
I usually don't know anything.
Kim is basically the player character if he maxed out every stat.
She
Well,
stands
not
stiff
quite
and
maxed out,
severe,
just
silently fuming.
because if you max
10
out
or so
every
seconds
like,
pass
stat, you just be
without
like a company of
change.
different voices.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
That's
There.
a first step.
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Yeah, I have no idea who Annette is.
Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
It feels like I'm having an impromptu therapy session.
My husband is completely different, of course.
All right. Let's go off. Let's assume that everything can be approached.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
It sounds like an estranged relationship.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
So basically, it's only because she's in a relationship with him that he bought the bookstore for her. But this reminds me so strongly about women in real life who because their partner is well off, they pester for their own business, and then because they have no business sense, the gift of the business gets run into the ground. And it's, yeah.
I have no familiarity with that.
It's not very it's not very common to see. If anything, I should probably send you that episode of Hell's Kitchens where he goes to where he actually goes to multiple kitchens like this, because it seems like women that get in the situation always seem to start up restaurants because they feel like they're gonna make the next big restaurant. Maybe it's a personal experience.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
How about move out?
I feel like the way she is and the way around her, yeah.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are... I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Yeah.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
How temporary is
I
it going to
assure
be?
you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
It's not going to take off, is it?
It's a bookstore, very not likely.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
And she's back to her usual self.
Yeah,
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Traveling to different aisles of reality is not often permanent and is only usually temporary. And she is back onto her main aisle, where she is content to stay. To be
I like how you... Go on.
Yo, you first.
I like how you're doing entirely different dialogue paths than what I was doing on my playthrough.
Everybody's different.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring...
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women. Epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters, they're bound to grab those with little imagination.
Yeah, I was
nothing
about to
do.
say, it just sounds like she hates fun.
What does it matter? They're all the
She
same.
is so punched.
However, the customer is always right, they say.
She has the equivalent of what I would call a personality ground into the dirt. I don't think she's with her mother and how her husband treats her. I imagine she actually was a nicer person and was more enthusiastic about life, and then she got basically punched into the situation.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Alright, paying on the debt first, and then we'll focus on, But right now, the thing I want the most, and why I put 2 points into, the yellow skills, is because I want those boots. Give me those. I want those boots.
Oh, the beautiful boots.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Plus
the body
6.
below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, I was about to say, that looks like an industrial strap plus wenches. Like, those are the cargo wenches that you use to make sure something is tight. I know this because I've had to handle cargo in the back of trailers before. So this just screams industrial industrial tools used for murder. I'm more interested in why this strap is cut off. Like, it's a very interesting situation.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Oh. Yeah, you would see these around a harbor for sure.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Okay, I'm very happy that it warned me.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
Yeah, you
ageless
fuck up the
and
body.
synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos. And
I mean, with all the mud,
extremities
yeah,
blotched
that would
pink
probably end
and
very
blue.
badly. That's how you get a corpse to fall on you and then pop on you. If it wasn't for the fact this man is, you know, not obese, I'd almost scream, "Boomer!"
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
See, the particular note that I want to say about this sliding buckle is that it's designed so that you can, you know, pull it, use a mechanism to pull it easier, so you don't actually have to pull on the rope yourself. So it's either the man was already dead, or there were multiple people involved. It's just, I wonder how the situation
Industrial
progressed.
strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
I can't believe you actually figured out he was already dead. Just from that, you got an eye. Holy shit.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I did not know that they did that.
I mean, in this world,
No,
probably.
more like in Harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Bingo, that's exactly what I would say. If you use something that seems abnormal, it's gonna draw attention to itself. But now I'm imagining how, you know, freaking circuses in the past when they were on trains, they would just literally, you know, tie animals to the side of the cages. Oh man, you're gonna be paid $1 an hour to tie a lion to the side of the cage. Are you ready, boy? Yeah, the joke could just work. Let's see here.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Mm-hmm. You can't cut it. Well, you can't cut it with anything less than an actual saw. So therefore, you're gonna want to use the strands themselves. If I had good had good hand-eye coordination, you might be able to trigger the release valve here and make it drop.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Then you should ask me the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
No, that's bullshit. Because look at the way that thing is. They obviously had to climb up and then use the strap to actually attach itself, because that's not how the thing works. Especially if you're going to try and just throw it at there until it latches on. This was planned. This is, yeah.
That ladder can't carry
Bingo.
a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
I mean, I guess. That required technique that I'm not familiar with.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Technique
Limbs
only a
limp
dock worker
and
could
torso
do.
covered
We
in
did
tattoos.
discover that, that's why I didn't say it.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I feel like I should ask.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, it's like a Polaroid. Okay. Well, a really low quality one.
In case we need it.
So, it's probably, it's interesting. Chemical-based light. So, the technology level in this society is very interesting.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Like, the camera is older technology than I think the rope is.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I'm a fast reader, so I was already done before we even got halfway. But the only reason I'm letting it finish is because the voice actor is really good. I enjoy it.
Yeah,
Dark
I know.
brown
He's like
hair grows
the
on his
ideal
head.
fucking
His face
dungeon
is
master
ready to
voice.
explode
Yes!
from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder.
What the fuck is going on?
In the past.
Schizophrenia.
Way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
So he's a security guard, but if we can trust his schizophrenic rants, that's going to be very important information later on.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Yeah, like...
Everything here is all technically right. I'll say that much.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Oh god! Now I'm imagining this body doing the SpongeBob pose.
he just suddenly has life back in him just to do that gesture.
No, it's not life, it's like unlife. Where like the black ichor is coming out of his mouth as it's miming imagination. Oh God.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Oh my God! I just realized this is like playing Vampire the Masquerade with the Malkavian bloodline. I'm being given technically plotline truths via the island of the island thing.
Inland Empire.
So yes, I could accidentally get in-game spoilers because of this information. That's funny.
Oh yeah. I'm not familiar with Vampire though.
Basically, with Vampire the Masquerade, there is there's multiple bloodlines of vampires. One bloodline is unironically the crazy vampire group, and on broad spectrum, they basically all have schizophrenia. Your character is like really strong schizophrenia. They cannot talk normally to the point they sound like a Renaissance fair agent.
Yeah, for a game of that era, that sounds believable. Anyways.
Yeah.
He loves those. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Comical
right up, copperoonie. This is getting upbeat now.
I'm having fun.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
You're not a Raphael or anything.
I'm happy
You're
I failed.
probably just Harry or something.
No.
That's right. Harry.
It's not Harry. It's not.
I'm gonna flip a coin. I feel like that's the most appropriate way I can deal with this. Heads, I'm now Harry. Tails, I'm gonna stay Raphael. All right.
But I like Raphael.
It fell off and slipped in my pants. Let's try that again. Tails, I am still Raphael. Alright, I cannot be,
Good for you.
I can't be Harry. I refuse.
Because you have loved it, me and Provocopo. It was love all along.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That I was just talking about that, and now it's like I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna have to look towards if he had any romantic interest. It's like one of those. Damn. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I would have discovered this naturally, and it would be fine. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes.
I just spent an hour talking with his corpse.
Why are you investigating?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Every character in this game is like an hour spent, and it is worth it.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest. And it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Yet shivers is basically you feeling the entire environment. It's like a different avenue of schizophrenia, but specifically towards the environment itself.
The sixth sense.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So basically, it's telling me that I'm going to encounter something interesting.
Maybe I was getting my
Yeah, there's
rocks
definitely
off.
something in the northwest. Something you have to check out.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Oh God.
Captain Copperdromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Alright, I'm
Fixating
almost...
on sexuality. Story of... What?
No, you first.
Yeah, fixating on sexuality, something I have a problem with most people.
Oh my goodness, it's almost as if we're all horny monkeys that are trying to be horny.
Better off not that way.
Listen, like everybody has different answers for their lives, but in my life, it is better to be horny than it is not to be horny. At least then, you're horny.
It's a conflicting thing with me. Let's move on.
Yes, that's fair. It's not my place to tell you how to live your life, Buio, because you're living a decent enough life as it is. I can give you suggestions, but I think you're already living a decent life as it is. Alright. I'm going to play the nice cop. Like, this entire thing. This question looks interesting, but I'm not playing an asshole right now.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I love how he talked. He said something completely different than what he said right there.
Yeah, I was weirded out there.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
I don't think there's anything else to miss.
Doesn't hurt to double check.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
He has to take a shit.
Unironically, he needs to shit out his insides. Dead people have what is called the final shit. They brew it up as soon as they die, and it is outrageous.
So, what do you think?
I think
that happened to one of my dead dogs.
Yeah, that's why you want to take care of a corpse right away. Otherwise, it's going to start ballooning. That's why it's dangerous to be near whale bodies on the beach, because whales are so.
Oh yeah,
big.
Those explode, right?
Yes, they explode because their bodies are so big, and their skin is so dense and protective that it basically allows itself. It creates the perfect pressure cooker. A human body will rupture or otherwise just shit itself before it would pop. A whale doesn't have that availability.
Yeah, it's especially evident when it's like a hanging corpse like this.
Yeah, like that black ichor is basically the dissolving or dissolved innards because the stomach acid, stomach acid is being constantly made and neutralized by the stomach system. If you die, there's no more anti-acid being made, and so therefore it's gonna eventually melt through.
Huh.
That's why having an empty stomach is not exactly a good thing either. Drinking water, eating just a slice of bread usually is good. Is important for a reason. If you're fasting, you're probably gonna take an anti-acid or two. But yeah, let's see here. Like I do. Let's see here.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
That is a very interesting Asian slur.
Oh yeah.
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? I hate Simpsons, baby.
I don't have drugs to bribe the boy, so I don't think he'll do it.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I definitely know I would.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
I know I can't do it.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna have to look at that position, but his left arm's a little bit further back on the right arm than I thought it would be. It's very interesting to see.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Alright, so don't console him. Console. Angry console. No, that's all console.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
That would be like 3 points of damage falling off a tree, I would imagine.
For you, yeah, that's death.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt.
Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Hand-eye coordination at 2.
Yeah, that's bad. Definitely have to boost that.
I don't have any drugs to boost that with.
I mean through level up.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here.
They only have...
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I feel like either one of like the first two are bad in a different way.
It helps.
The lieutenant
just tell
follows
them-
suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggot? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today. We need to access the harbor.
I was
and
out
ask
for a
the
bit.
leader
You-
of the Union to
you
have
didn't
it
even
taken
try to
down.
shoot it?
They have the tools.
Less
They
than
have men.
less than 20% chance. I thought there would have been a negative consequence.
Yeah.
Looks like we're basically settling on that. Now I have two options.
What's the solution?
I have two options. I can get... What was it? That was perception? If I get one more point of perception, I can get one more chance. How often do you think I'll use perception in the course of this game?
an inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Alright, then I don't think a point of perception would be a waste then.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a waste. Honestly, there isn't really
An
a bad choice
inconspicuous
to go
pile
any
of
route
the
and it could
roofing
be viable.
material. Etonite.
42% is very possible.
Or at
Because
least
there's a secret
it'll make you
door
progress
hidden
through the
behind
game
the
in
panels of
different ways.
That's why
There isn't
they're
really
too
like a failure state.
I really want to put more points into Island.
There
Island,
it
though.
is. You see a shabby little
I think you have enough in inland. That's no fucking door. That's a wall.
It's not a door. It's a wall.
What is this then?
It's not
A
just
tool
a
shed?
boulder.
Let's investigate.
rock.
You do it better than me, without a doubt.
Yeah. At least it's like I've got the inflections down, I think.
Yeah, if you work on it, you definitely could be a voice actor.
Definitely could. Better than any internet voice actor, probably.
Okay. Yeah, I could definitely guess who this is.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh God! I want to play the boring good cop, but the fun bad cop sounds so much fun. Whee! Oh, it's sad, but I think I'm gonna be the good cop for now. I imagine everybody tries to go the good cop because that feels sensible. It feels safe.
Yeah, most people don't like being mean in role-playing games. That's a thing with everything.
Perhaps not.
Yeah, it's...
This is below our pay grade, detective.
I should feel
However-
happy that, you know, on average, it seems like people want to be good. You know, but then again, averages. 50% of people want to be good. 50% of people want to beat the kid in the head with a gun. I don't know. It's the.
That doesn't seem like an accurate statistic.
All I'm just saying is, it's sad, but I can still understand why some developers make kids immortal in games.
I mean, I'm pretty sure by law you typically can't depict kids being dead.
Oh, that's
Or
more.
at least in video games.
It's not. It's because of the ESRB. If you have
Yeah.
a kid dying, that's an instant M or AO, which you know that's basically a death sentence for most games.
Yeah.
There's like less than 20 adult only games, and like the majority of them are porn. To give an
Yeah,
example.
which is Which is why I'm surprised when I watched The Quiet Place, which is a horror film. They literally depict a kid fucking dying within the first 5 minutes of the movie. And I'm like, wait, they can depict that?
I mean, horror movie maybe. But yeah, let's move on. Again, I don't interrupt you on purpose, completely on accident.
I don't care. Not in this instance.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, let's see here.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh boy, a secret path. I hope that'll be useful later. Alright, pull up the... Oh! Moonshine. Oh. Money. Oh, hello. Free jacket? I like how it's auto-locking for me. Very nice. I just grabbed a postcard from the opposite side of the wall.
The Force.
Oh yes, the schizophrenia. I become a wizard because of schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd say because you obviously look over 30 and you're also a wizard, but I don't think this character is a virgin.
Probably not. Or maybe he's a cuck.
Could be.
Yeah, you never know with this guy. Alright. I can't get there naturally?
Yeah, you have to find another way. I'm pretty sure
Looks
that's
like
actually...
someone left his tarpaulin
You have to
cloak
enter
hanging
through
from the
there,
railing
which is
area.
also a whole other deal.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I can't believe Kim said that! That feels like a failed check, and Kim was like, he probably could do this. This sobered up drunkard could possibly make the jump.
You could.
But 3%, no way.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
2 meters, 6 feet. So he's basically saying you probably will get your face smacked in, but...
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
I'm glad I
the container yard.
listened to you and I picked the emotional skills.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
That's fair. I get like that whenever I see a horse.
You saw a horse when you were a 6-year-old, and I'm like, that's going to be my obsession for my whole life.
I mean, to be fair, I started off wanting to be a cowboy, then RoboCop, and then RoboCop cowboy, and then here I am now.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
I mean, yeah, that's not wrong. Although I would question the usefulness of it, though.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I don't think I'll be leveling up my, my jumping for that. I'll try to see if I can get it some other way. Is there another way?
What? Another way of getting the thing? Yeah, you just go for there normally through the doors. By going to the docks.
Yeah. I guess we gotta go to the docks anyway because of the body.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so I can forget thoughts as well. So I gotta be careful about what thoughts I get.
Or forget.
I don't... Yeah, like, +1 in Encyclopedia does not feel like does not feel like a bad thing to do. Because that's going to be my knowledge of the world, of this world.
Yeah.
Although, it's good to note that if I picked if I picked dexterity as my main skill set, I could have,
Hello again, officer? Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
I don't think she's used to people actually communicating with her.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
I'm gonna be straight up. That's a very interesting and cool car. But I have to wonder why it's angled like that.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Tore me from oblivion.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
So this car pulling up was what pulled me out of my stupor.
Motor carriage. Something bad with the motor carriage. A dark
Yeah, it
lump
was
rises in your
the
throat.
engine noise you heard at the beginning.
Hmm.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Something bad about cars.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
He has a lot of stock in this car.
It's a custom job. If it's a custom job, though, why does he leave the metal exposed? It's very sad. It's gonna get. He knows it's gonna get rusted.
You can just repaint
No,
it.
I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
That sounds like if there wasn't a murder case, he actually would not object to driving you around.
In the cabin, you see a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I don't need any of this right now.
You will later.
Oh yeah, unless you want to tell me something I'm going to need within the next unless you're going to tell me something I'm going to need within the next hour, I'm going to put it away.
It helps to have all of these. There's no like encumbrance or weight in all of this. You can just have all of these and.
Oh, just take them all out then to have them.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Radio waves are just cats. And that's why Neon Cat is in the universe going in the distance. It is It is the radio signals we send out. Which makes me wonder, has an astronomer sent a meme cat image over a radio wave, so there's a cat within a cat.
What? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fair enough.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
1944, what a very interesting number set.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I mean, it has no bearing on this universe because it has entirely different chronology.
True. Remember that technically all numbers that are not randomly generated are picked. So that means somebody picked the 005, somebody picked the 298, and somebody definitely picked the 1944.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I was just slapping my thighs.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
She sounded excited, not resented, but okay.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
Goddamn electrochemistry.
Seriously, I thought electrochemistry was all about drugs, but it's seriously about all kinds of buzzes, and it's like, it wants you to get out the white buzz.
Yeah, he is the dopamine.
Dopamine! Have you seen my gun?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not
Godly.
Oh my god, there was no way I was going to be able to succeed.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers' union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Authority didn't have a skill check, so I'm kind of actually curious about this. I think I'm going to listen to empathy, only because I feel like that's going to cut me off of information.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, that is a very bad sign of a civilization when there's copper thieves.
Yeah.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
They use
the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
This specific district, Martinez, is the district in Revachol that is absolutely impoverished because it was absolutely torn apart by a war years ago, but it is the only district that's really fucked up.
I want to take one critical piece of information here. People don't have the money to put their cables back in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast. So she means either the one in the dockyard or a phone that was around the coast. There are 2 phones, which means that there are 2 sources where the call could have came from.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I wonder if I wonder if the Union called us to put a a red herring in the situation.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeah.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Electrochemistry is being a retard, and she's obviously at her wit's end. I'm not going to hit on her.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
The skua
Just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Fuck that bird!
Oh god, it makes me want to have a beer right now.
Giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what's coming to her.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song.
Yeah, I feel like that.
Then there was your room.
Yeah.
Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police stuff. Causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
The great panic at the end.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much this. Which one would that be? Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Richard, that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then
wow.
the already familiar voice.
That was
amazing.
amazing.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Scrawny old man sits in
you're
a
a Frenchman.
Smoking.
Oh yeah, you're right.
With a large white rectangle.
Yeah, this whole fucking city is French.
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus
Yeah.
with an array of wires and antennas. The radio
Him
switchboard.
had that whole French accent on him the whole time.
Oof.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over. You mean your partner?
10-22 means disregard last assignment.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I'm sorry, I had a partner?
Yeah, that's him. That's definitely
It's
him.
your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name is Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller
he's
Dick Mullen and the
taunting you with
Lost
that name.
Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Yeah, I think the context is you basically called yourself Dick Mullen, and they're flinging that boast right back at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Ah.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober?
If he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Not good odds.
Okay. I can either take the 1 in 4 chance. Both are bad. Let's just straight up. I'm gonna go with the 1 in 4 odds.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
That's not bad. That's not too terrible a result.
I didn't lose my fun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I mean, if this were my playthrough, I personally go with what Inland Empire suggests.
Well, I don't know what the plasma gun is. Is it the number one?
Yeah. It's got a fucking eccentric description to it, just like the name plasma gun. Yeah, he says repeat.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. The officer...
Host in heaven. He loses his gun and his mind.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 2.
No.
No?
No, I said do. Just go with it. Go for it. I'm not.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
That's a euphemism I've never
vanilla
heard
waffles
before.
were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Yeah, of course he
Tell
says
him
it
to
about his
apologize
mother.
right now.
Oh my God.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer... 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Financial assistance just sound... I'm done being laughed at, you know?
Yeah. This is kind of why I said calling them was a bad idea, but you're already deep into it.
10-10.
I mean, it was funny, but it's just kind of getting sad.
18 kilometers to the
Fight
south,
in progress?
the 41st Precinct's
That's
relay
exciting.
booth. A small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter.
Oh.
Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
I like how he just still cares.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Alright, it's getting a little bit late. I'm gonna focus on getting to the next objective.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes, guess what's yours? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Oh god.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be
god.
Super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Wait, dual Copo type?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Okay.
The Apocalypse one's an actual thing, though. I'm not sure about the other ones. Superstellar, I think, is also a real one.
I know no matter what, I'm gonna get a bonus from this. I wonder what kind of bonus I'll get from the sorry cop.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Wait, that's bad.
Yeah, but if you research it, you could get a bonus instead that doesn't have that negative attribute.
Oh, it's temporary. So the dock is northeast.
Yep. And there's the port over to the northwest.
Let's focus immediately on getting help from the dock. I want to get those boots.
Yeah. I need the boots!
How do I get past this?
Go up the stairs.
Scab? A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Yeah, here's where the politics comes in, finally.
Yeah.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Of going hungry?
Not having money.
Yeah, but I'll say, it's not like you can, eat for nothing. Scabs technically have things they got
Personally,
live for.
I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
I mean, I don't imagine you get a lot from begging around this area.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Well,
he didn't do
He's
it.
just like me.
It's the
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I don't think asking for him for money will help.
Oh, he gives you money. Oh god.
Okay, here's a save.
Best guy in the game.
Measure head is law.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Black.
Are you admiring my morphophysiciology?
I'm not even sure if he's black. He's just... There's something going on with him. He seems like the type to completely dye his body too. Like, he draws himself first off, so maybe that's actually the base paint that he uses, and then everything else is drawn on top of that. Like, advanced blackface.
Might be, actually.
Yeah.
Did not think of it that way. This comes off as naturally black to me.
I mean, it's not like we get a good look at his face, so I can't really tell.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
I just love how he calls you ham sandwich. It's like such a specific insult.
I could spend an hour talking with him, or I can get to the harbor. Ah, fuck, I'll talk with him.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
I mean, you have to get past him.
You reek of it.
Further.
An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Yes, Al-Ghul. Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison.
Oh, that's a new one.
Parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Oh my god.
Technically the truth.
So, booze is a parasitic fungus that was introduced to us from the colonized Middle Easterners.
Yeah, in this world, yeah. Has some kernel of truth in it. I don't know. I'm not very intertwined with the entire lore of this game.
I guess I'm laughing more at the idea of calling yeast a parasitic fungus. Does that mean he doesn't eat bread either?
But no, it's specifically referring to alcohol.
Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent. Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around.
Is he really going on
The
about
influence
genetics?
Of the ham
Yeah,
sandwich
he's all
race
about it.
Is reigning.
The ham sandwich race!
The ham sandwich race!
Show me the ham still got it.
The ham still got it!
Got it!
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system, pulling
Oh,
the
God.
strings. You are merely its pupa now. I see no hope for you or your kind.
Because you can still use yeast for both alcohol and bread. It's just, there's multi-layers to how retarded this is. Like, this is...
Go on.
It just reminds me, there are some people, there are some groups in Pole that go unironically, you should not eat bread. Bread will make you weak.
Well, yeah, I can imagine that.
willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will
Fuck this
be
24/7
superseded.
trivia celebrity
Isn't that
bullshit.
right?
Oh.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh god. All I can think about is Coles and bills. I feel like somebody's got to pay the bill.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
We should just have a war as a treat. A great world war as a treat.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of all
an analog to Las Vegas. I
your
think.
beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I'm gonna just try this first.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Race secrets.
I just love like how it looks like that. You know, he's got the face in the chin, like he's just resting this abstract face on the hand.
Yeah, that's what I thought of it as too.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
I can't believe conceptualization is insulting me. I can't tell if it's mocking me or not.
Yeah, I don't think.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well
He
hidden.
doesn't see color. He's just that deep into the racism hole.
Oh yes, race matters when it matters. Race doesn't matter when it makes me look bad. It's just I can understand the disappointment and the way this is written.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means.
But he's still a ham sandwich.
He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
So I'm a ham sandwich, and therefore it's bad. But he's a ham sandwich, and that's okay?
Yeah.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I was actually hoping for a little bit more. There's just a little bit too much hypocrisy in this logic to make it like how has this not been contested even by himself.
Oh yeah, here it is. The first like politics related thing you can do to go down like 4 or so different paths.
I'm gonna be straight up. Individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have
Here's the
gotten these
jam.
Ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll sonsongs?
Rock and roll songs are pretty cool.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Wow.
It is a shame upon my
I like how you said that so bluntly,
what
like,
is
without
done
any like
is done.
prose anywhere in that. It just said it so bluntly.
Yeah, my race invented disco. We're sorry.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Many of the side products. Oh man. I mean, I like disco. Yuck has showed me about how good disco can be.
It's a Friday night.
Exactly.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
I don't think anything about this.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs.
Bruh.
Contemplating race extinction. I am an racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
So
this should dispel any doubt.
From what he just said, he is saying that he is the master race because he is all the races, because he is taking the grid of races on himself.
No, I'm pretty sure he's solid at his own race. He's the superior one, and he's just going through all this bullshit. No, I'm not very eloquent on this.
Well, it's the general it's the general message that this paragraph is saying, like the phrenologic grid.
What does phrenologic mean?
I'm gonna take a second to Google that, but I could have sworn that's genetic related. So I believe
Phrenology, the detailed study of the shape and size of the cranium as a supposed indication of character and mental abilities.
Oh, I misjudged that. So it's more about his brain, his head is big, or he's marking about how his intelligence is. Okay.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
So if you don't have a pronounced jaw, so if you have a pronounced jaw, you're schizophrenic, and you don't have any sexual kabitsma. That doesn't seem right.
You need to take your meds, and you get no bitches.
He needs to take some meds. I think he's generally crazy. I know it's I know he's supposed to be a stand-in for fascism, but still, this is not doing any favors to making fascism look bad, because it's not accurately descripting it.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and this leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce, while
Your parents were drunk,
It's
and
almost
therefore that's how they made you.
get it on unless you're both
You were a
drunk.
mistake.
It's too scary when people are sober.
Is electrochemistry just basically saying 3D pig disgusting? Alright, how am I gonna get past him? I know I can't. I know it's very low odd to actually beat him.
I mean, you could try. There's no consequence. It's a repeatable thing.
What?
Oh!
Just like that. Instinct.
Oh!
A solid strike straight into his throat. Into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the
The
soft
devs of this game hate fascism so much, they allowed you to make that check.
The ham sandwich is on top of the plate now, baby!
The man
man.
is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance,
The women
sounds
aren't even
of the harbor
phased.
are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Oh my god, I get to do it for free! Back kick! Oh shit!
Oh yeah, that's so good!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Oh man.
Her voice
Oh,
is surprisingly
man.
calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The man is still knocked.
Ooh, thanks for the money.
Wait. The text on my end is scraggling. Was that 1.10 real or 110 real?
1.10.
Oh, that's not off what you just did.
I thought I could talk to the chick. No?
No. Could be the other one? No.
They're not green, only he's green. Why did he close the door anyway? I guess he's supposed to be the guard.
Yeah. Literally the gatekeeper. What are you doing? The door is over there.
Oh. Wait, so he's the gatekeeper of race theory.
Well, no, just the gatekeeper of the fucking union leader guy.
Okay. Overall, I mean, he's not bad, I guess. It's just, yeah. I
That
feel
was like, still though, that was the only other metric you could have done to convince him, or at least like get him out of the fucking way of the button. That was so good.
the coffee looks sentient.
On second glance,
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials
Different
being handed
countries.
over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Yeah, those are.
It's hard to make
districts of
sense
this
of
city.
this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
So what was that?
What?
You said something.
What?
You said something about the data?
You can look at the text yourself.
I misunderstood you then.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
I think it's just actual
The
borscht.
drawer slides shut.
Could be, yeah. Oh, that's right. There are some interactables I have.
Yeah, looking
An
at the
intricate
photo
web of
tattoos
blue
might help.
lines stretches across the
I'm sorry,
torso
what?
of the head. The pattern still
Looking at
kind of
the
has
photo
an ethnic
might
feel
help
to
you.
it, but nothing familiar. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Gone. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
So it used to be a monarchy?
Yeah, I think so. I'm
Because
not too
Friesel was
familiar
incompetent, foolish,
with
and
kings,
cruel.
actually.
In short, the
There's
embodiment
this
of everything
big,
the communards
like,
wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
At the top of it all, there's like this big figure that's like treated as almost a fucking god, even. And they're like rare. It's hard to explain. It'll get explained when you go to a church later on in the game.
Sure. It's like, it feels like the setting is being drip fed into you, understandably, to create some mystery, but also at the same time not to overwhelm you with literal world building.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's not the point where it's confusing enough for me, but it's at the point where I'm like, okay, so there are communists, there are modern ideologies. This used to be a monarchy, but because there was some kind of revolution, the country's in the shitter, and because it's in the shitter, everybody's acting funky.
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Are you fucking with me? Is that an actual thing, or is that a setting thing?
Let me read this again. Those white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. Yeah, that's basically an in-lore thing. Yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, that's...
To your
Stalin
disappointment,
with
there
antlers
aren't
would be
any
funny.
full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development. Good comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Is he talking about crack rocks and how they turn to smoke? What?
I don't know.
So, communism is the lighter under the spoon of which the capitalism of crack evaporates?
I suppose.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
I will say this, if that was intentional based on the writing, that's very in line with the drug, like, with the amount of drugs they're introduced to the writing, that's actually very interesting. That ideology is a drug, or ideology is a tool of the drug user. I don't know.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Well, considering that, yeah, let's not get political, but yeah, that seems to be in line.
You
with
flip
history.
back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Face it, you really aren't in. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
I'm gonna put this away because it feels like there's limited information to be gained from this, like skill-wise even.
Yeah, it's very veering toward the communist side of the lore.
Postcard. Oh ho!
Yeah, that's useful.
I don't. Yeah. Oh hey, that looks neat. Oh yeah, so drama. I'm not going to be able to act out of a paper bag now. That's, you know, that's pretty obvious. But now I'm going to be able to actually make sense of a little more things like that.
Yeah.
I have an extra point to spend, but I think I'm going to wait to see what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah, perception is noticing things. Visual calculus is the ability to extrapolate from that perception.
I think I might put an extra point in Inland Empire because that 94% irritated me, but we'll see.
You already have so much of it, dude.
You're free to suggest what I might put it in, but yeah, for now I'm gonna keep it for now. But you understand what I was thinking about it.
Just open the gut, dude.
Oh hey, look, that's the way outside. Oh wait, fuck! I just saw that time clock thing. Oh hey! I don't know how the...
You accidentally opened the door, dude?
Oh no, I wanted to click
An
on this.
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay, so the average worker could use it, but there is always somebody potentially watching it. So there's also a phone near the dock, so I'm going to keep that in mind. But that is supposedly the only phone. Oh, sleeping heals all my morale.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Oh, that's just 3 points. Oh, but that's what does the jacket do? Oh, it's just better. Now I have more psychic.
Yes.
Free rainwater. Okay.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
That's 9 bottles?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I think that's related somehow, because this is a guard shack, and the guy was very physical, so I think he was a guard. Alright, so I can't get up there normally. This is my way into the dockyard. Let's see what this has to say. Okay. That's company art. What does this button do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I imagine... Oh man, I could really do something really bad. That's the feeling I'm getting right now. Ooh. I've almost got 20 real. Which would be enough, I think, to bribe them for probably a whole night's stay. Or is he gonna...
You have to pay 130 real to let him... make you stay, I think. God, I am so bad with words.
It's okay, we're all bad with words. So that's locked. Or is it locked and I'm just not seeing it?
Container, I'll turn
Oh
you nice
God,
and
it's
red.
this guy.
Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Ubisoft? Is he gonna give me video games and terrible launchers?
Yeah.
Container,
Terrible video games that are
used to
all
be
the
Wild
same.
Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Normally I would agree, but I did like Assassin's Creed 4 with the pirate ships.
Assassin's Creed, Enter the Enos.
Good video.
It is.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Being too innocent or naive can piss some people off, apparently, because I've noticed that, yeah.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Red is better than green. Red goes faster.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the Union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Okay, that's interesting.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Greenwood.
The cook at the Whirling in Rags, he's
mister.
real and
Sure.
you cannot understand him.
You do that. Yes, sir.
Might actually be some crucial information for talking to the cook.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are
so
real
innocent.
good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
So his office is inside a container.
Yeah. And they use a crane to move it around too.
I mean, I'm gonna give him props. That's a very functional and interesting design.
It's cool is what it is.
Yeah.
Cool, therefore it works.
It's dangerous, but you know what? I'm gonna give him props. That would actually be very good for a boss in a container yard to keep, meet me with issues.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
He just did finger
He looks
guns!
up from his work, not
What?
the least
He
bit
did finger guns.
surprised
Bang, bang.
to see you.
Oh.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Who the fuck is
Please,
Dubois?
have a seat.
I guess that's our name.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Which is why he has the container.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Oh, I could actually do that if I had one more point. But it's too, I guess I'd have to leave and then come back to do it. Would that be funny?
I don't know.
Wait, damage can lower your volition?
Volition, I believe, directly governs your maximum morale.
I'll take a seat for now, even though I know I'm going to suffer for it. Let's see here.
The thing about the sea mostly governs endurance. To be sure.
I got ampules.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Why, oh why, would I have a comically large spoon, Dubois?
It's only because I want some of your ice cream.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh, so you don't actually take the pet, like, you have to go down that particular tree to take the damage.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Yeah, so physique is not 2, okay.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and
He's trying to mess with me. Holy shit.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Holy shit!
What is he trying to pull here?
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I am just befuddled.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Holy shit! Oh man, I'm so lucky that that went through.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
What the fuck?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
I have to imagine the folder is also comically large.
I'm sure you had some concerns.
Everything
you
about
thought
this
I
man
might
is
be able to
comically
address.
large.
Yeah.
And you are probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Yeah, the first name is technically wrong.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
You really want to stick with this?
But yeah, it's funny.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can. But of course, Harry, your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from hell. Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Yes. You seem to be a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you. Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue,
eyes
Harry.
Only about you? The character?
Of course, Harry, of course.
Yes.
Let's not linger on personal details and
that's so
amnesia.
weird.
You wanted something from me. Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning... Your gun will be found, Harry.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
He wants what we know first.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
I mean, it's true. I opened up like 2-3 doors already.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided.
The door to your room.
Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course.
The door to
and that frown shall turn into a smile.
The door to
Only
get out of that.
if you play along.
4 doors. Oh yeah, and the door to the bookstore.
So, it's suggesting that I don't have to deal with this task right now, and eventually he'll just tell me anyway?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he tells you eventually, yeah.
I also want to do the side task just for the experience, so we'll see about it.
Yeah.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Fantastic, my friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm gonna go in. Alright, can I quick save?
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving... You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
That was interesting, but does that mean I'm gonna have to sit in the chair every time I talk with him?
Also, commie, you're a fucking commie now. He gave you the Union card. You're a commie.
I mean, unfortunately, unions aren't commies in and of themselves, but I believe it's commie. There is some commie linkage.
Yeah, there's a more distinct, like, communist sort of sphere in this game, and the Union isn't necessarily communist.
Yeah.
Talking out my ass.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady... No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole Union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
That's so me,
Not
except I don't
everyone is
want
down
to
there, of
not
course.
work and not have any
Mr.
fucking
Everard is in
money.
his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Is that bad cop or?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the word now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who...
Wait a minute, I just realized.
It's getting a bit laid out for me.
Right, I'm just gonna focus on the tool part. How do I equip these? Yeah, held R. And crowbar. Now I can get in it. So interfacing. Or half-life. What is half-life?
Half-life is basically your penchant for violence.
Oh, threatening. Okay. I think I'll keep the gloves on for now. I don't feel like I have to intimidate people. If I activate the machine, it's gonna lower the container.
It's violent instincts is what it's more accurately referred to.
A rusting marsh. With a loud whine, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Uh-oh.
It's not gonna be violent. Now there's nothing bad is gonna happen.
Okay, it was just dusty, I guess. Hasn't been used for a while because of the strike.
If it were that bad, it'd be a pretty fucking shitty crane. But then again, we're in the most destitute.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say?
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh, that's happy. That's good for Kim.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? You just picked one out because you wanted to We are not here to interact with containers. We are here
No reply. You attempt to turn
subtle
the handle,
little fucking
to no avail. The
four-fold
doors
break right
seem
there.
to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
3% chance.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
So, it's theoretically possible. Which one was it?
There's nothing crucial in the container.
No, there isn't. But it would have been funny if I managed to do it, though.
Yeah.
Alright, we've been through all the interactables in this area. So let's go get those boots. Wait, do I have to talk with him, or is the body already down?
Oh, check.
It won't take too long just to talk to them.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
He means very little.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
I don't see anything particularly wrong with this.
Yes.
Yeah, your authority might be
overthinking. Precisely what it means, homunculus.
I don't think
this is not going to happen any other way.
But they punched you again.
See that they stay here the whole time.
But did you just see him just face through the fucking
woman's
wall?
gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
That's just what he does.
So you guys
He's sheer
are
fucking
like
race
cops or
magic
something?
allowed him to do that.
Oh, yes. Just like the Nazis with their moon base, racism gives you powers. Understood.
Yes.
That's why NASCAR people are allowed to do magical things, because they're professional racists.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
I'm gonna be straight with you, like, yeah, it's not that bad either way. There are opposing forces here, none of them right or wrong. Scabs have to live, and Union members have
Went
to live
native
too.
on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. You're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, we have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we...
That is a very interesting character.
I just realized your blurred face portrait has the fucking red nose on it, as in you're so fucking inebriated that your nose turned red. Your character just subconsciously knows that since you're a raging alcoholic, your nose must be red.
Toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Huh.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line
Yes,
and
it
the
was
monarchy
here.
on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was
I remember there being
obscene.
cocaine.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Oh, hey, there's the necktie again. Been a while since we've heard from him.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
There it is.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. That's
Damn.
what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum, a group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution. when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well, it's kind of like an internet joke. It's kind of funny in a sense. You know, art is art, and that's pretty good art. It's better than a banana taped to a wall.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I think he was too high on drugs to care. What's physical instrument again?
Your ability to conduct violence.
Oh, well.
But just like how strong you are, how much you can apply your force.
Right. So I could have beaten up Leatherhead easier.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No response wherever this woman...
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Oh, interesting. I'm a little hobo, short and stout. I see money on the floor and I'll take it.
What a fucking brilliant song you just cracked there. Aphex doing whatever on for his money.
I wasn't... Fair enough.
You see several packaged raincoats
Do
fill
you
a
rival
low
Pink
shelf
Floyd?
beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan.
A raincoat, though. +1 endurance.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, one bot...
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, the tear machine
It's
is useful.
a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives... You need a bag, I guess. We used to... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Somewhere. The classic worker who
A
just
small
works here.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Very expensive.
Yeah. Things cost
No,
money, unfortunately.
Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Let's get those boots. I'm also worried about the fact that I don't have 100 reals, so I'm going to be sleeping out in the rain tonight.
Welcome
Oh boy, this guy.
to Revachol. Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Bruh. That's a very extreme response.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
He's
Your
called the
partner needs
racist
backup.
lorry driver.
Now's your moment to shine.
Okay.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Okay, so yeah, he was being a dick, okay. I guess that's really, I don't know, usually it's like that's on the veil of you never really know, but that kind of cinches it. I think Kim was wrong, but in the end that does prove him right, so it's, I guess, an overall right thing in the end.
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers.
It's my last one. Why would I do that? I'm an honest man. I bet. Sorry I couldn't be offended. It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like Comanche. Suit yourself, officer. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so, apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I don't want to deal with him anyway.
Because he reminds
All
you
around
of
you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
No.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
He's
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
I don't know, he just seems like a dumbass. I don't know, I'm trying not to deal with it.
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world, humid.
No,
your
you
coat
what?
shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
That interaction was just, it kind of left me befuddled. And that's just like, I don't know, that guy just, whatever.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean.
Probably
Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez. With its motorboats and gently swaying
I get
reeds.
what this game is trying to do. In a poor-like area, there's always going to be a lot of people butting heads. And because there's going to be a lot of people butting heads, especially in a racially diverse area, there's going to be a lot of racial antagonism. But the problem is that both sides are right on this, is that the racial division is always going to be used as a tool both for and against human interaction. So it's like, sometimes it can come on really forced, and sometimes it can come on really nasty. But no matter what, it's kind of hard to avoid in any real regard.
I can imagine some fucking Twitter leftist stumbling upon this video and getting like really upset and asking for your cancellation.
To be fair, Twitter that's just like their profession. They'll do that to anybody on anything.
Yeah, and I'm saying this specifically in the case that happens, so I can just spit on them.
Oh God, I remember I remember you being angry about the Young Turks. Did you hear that the female from the Young Turks recently said something that was center leaning, and now she's getting canceled by her own group.
Anna Kasparian, yeah, I heard all about that.
It's kind of like that, where you gotta be careful about being in a political group. Otherwise, you're going to have to stay in a political group, and that means it's prescribing to all the ideals, and that's kind of like the issue is with Measurehead and stuff like that, or Eraserhead, or whatever the frick his name is that didn't bother. Yeah, is that ideologies can be both good and bad, and the problem is with the more strict an ideology is, there either has to be a lot of created conflicts within itself, logically I mean, otherwise you're going to be stuck in an ideology which might punish you in some regard down the road.
Yeah, I'm not well versed in that.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Basically, the long and short, the short version of what I just said is political ideology is bad because hypocrisy. So
yeah, I can get behind that.
Therefore, understanding that trying to avoid hypocrisy is more important than it actually is being in part of an ideology. Humans are supposed to be adaptable creatures that use tools. Focus on that and use the tools of life to improve yourself and everybody around you.
Just move on with your city schizophrenia over here.
Yeah.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
So the city is unironically talking to you right now.
You never go there. No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oil mess
Coal
flecked
City.
with ash from
Why couldn't we
neighboring
be in
coal
Gem
plants.
City?
Smokestacks rise somewhere in
It's
the
all
distance.
coal, no gems. It sucks.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the
4.46
waterheads of
millimeter?
a war that was lost long ago.
That's like pistol. That's like
Clotheslines
pistol
go to
caliber.
waste in the rain. Radios play.
That's like half the size of a rifle. That's more pistol sized.
A yard.
Large
Rain
pistol, but
falls
still.
onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
So it's trying to tell me about the city in of itself.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above.
Oh my god, really?
Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar
We're the
stretches
hood, we're the
northward.
hood, we're the hood.
4-story
Oh, yeah.
buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Oh my god!
It's such a reference right there.
Yeah.
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, standing in the rain, looking in the rain-swept your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes. Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain...
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
That's bizarre. I'm gonna quick save. This game is a freaking trip, man. Oh, let's see, what time is it? It is 11:26. Did you want to stop for now? You sound like you're getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, I've said it was getting laid out like half an hour ago.
I apologize, I did not hear that. Alright,
Yeah.
so I'm going to stop the stream now. And I'm going to stop recording.